Blarf, I'm not forcing you to stay awake. This is just the time that it just happened that I was going live tonight. I was working on some stuff earlier today. Otherwise, I would have gone sooner. Alright, I'm just gonna fix a couple of things here, then I'll be fully live. I mean, I'm live, but I want to be live everywhere and have my lighting fully set up, but I had to charge it because it was at 9%. So I'm just gonna run and grab it, and then we'll have the fully lit up room. I was working on normalizing the playlist, but luckily Kirby's Down B hooked it up. Kirby's Down B, who initially hooked me up with this playlist, actually helped normalize the tracks, so we won't get any more jump scares. Really, I don't want to blow out people's eardrums. Oh yeah, there's like a million shields going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on here with Pikachu. Alright, so we're trying to figure out some stuff tonight. I will take suggestions for anyone that wants to make suggestions of what I should lab. Pause this. Pause that. Okay, my computer should not freak out now. Good, good, good. Close all the excess windows. Basically good here. Just a quick side B. Will it work? There you go. I don't know why eventually like the shield layers on top of itself with another shield. I think it's just a visual glitch. Like jump scares for me, that's fine. Blowing out your eardrums, not fine. So this is much appreciated. That should not happen anymore. Because some of the tracks I had to like raise the volume a lot so I could hear them, but then in the very next track it would be too loud, and then it would be bad for headphones users. No longer. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab my lighting. I think it's been long enough. They probably charge enough percent to last a couple hours, so let me go grab that, and then I'll be able to light up my backdrop here, and then we're good. But I want to lab some stuff. Before I go grab the lighting. This is kind of this is what I was looking at, like this kind of a thing. And now after that, this is like basing on what Chunky Kong posted to Twitter, where like you just get a scenario where you're safe on shield-ish. So Pika tries to press back air, and then you could footstool. But it's really hard, so I'm sitting here trying to practice it and lab it, and then see what other instances can we set this up. It might be something like this. I'm supposed to be behind Pikachu for this. That's too far away to footstool, it looks like. I don't think they're gonna wait for... They're not gonna wait for both slaps, so I think maybe Nair is a better setup for this. So the point is, during this, you're supposed to actually angle your shield, and if you normally try to do that, you'll buffer a roll and start getting hit. But if you hold B, and then hold to the side and then let go of B, you can angle your shield without getting the roll. You can also do this with 2 shield buttons, but I prefer to use B because I don't use 2 shield buttons. And then from here, I'm thinking you could jump L jump with a specific timing. I just haven't learned it yet. So that's why I decided to start streaming, because I'm going to show you guys how my learning process. And we'll figure it out the timing and see if it's viable. Alright, let me go get my other lighting. I'll be right back. Just charging the other. Alright, 18% should last me for a while. You had a week-long series of Footstool Out of Shield lab sessions? Ah, okay. Welcome, y'all. Alright, let's figure this shit out. Let's do this. Okay. I'm getting it sometimes. Something really specific about the timing here. My buttons on screen are showing for everybody, right? So you guys can see what I'm doing with the holding B and then holding shield. So there's a reason I'm doing this. It's to buffer so that when I jump, I'll automatically jump with full momentum to the side, which I think is required, right? And then you have to lightly tap jump to make sure that you're not full hopping, of course. I guess this is also assuming that Pikachu has no drift during the back air, because they could like not stay right on top of your shield like this, but this is just assuming that they're right next to you. I wish there was a way I could set Pikachu to have some drift here. I don't know how practical this is, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Let's just start with the footstool. Pikachu is just way too tiny, dude. Is it random? No, I'm just not good at executing. Like, if we do it without the shield, just to show you, like, you can do it without Pikachu shielding. And it's easier to do out of a RAR, actually. And it's actually easier to do when Pikachu is facing away from you. It's slower than an instant double jump, though. Instant double jump is too fast. You actually have to wait a frame or two. That's what makes it hard. If it was as easy as an instant double jump, I'd be getting it every time, because I can instant double jump with Y button and then L button. Instant double jump is like, because I'm very verbatim, like I'm very like word for word here. Instant double jump is frame perfect jump and then another jump as soon as possible. This you have to wait like a frame or two before doing the second jump. And it's frames perfect actually to get this footstool, which is what makes it hard. Really not easy to do. And chances are I'm just pressing the second jump button, the second jump input, too quickly. I think it's frame perfect. It feels like it is. Doesn't feel like there's leniency. So you can see what it looks like when I'm a frame late, and you can see what it looks like when I'm a frame early, where the double jump rings happen a little bit before and behind Pikachu. And if I'm a frame late, they're just directly above his head. And then when I get it right, I get the footstool. It's the in-between. I have no idea how to do it consistently yet. Maybe we can find out some sort of trick here. I have my modified triggers, which gave me the idea that maybe I could use the L button for this. For the double jump. To free up my right hand so that it can get ready to down air. With either the A button or the C stick. But before I can get the footstool, before I can do the down air, I have to know how to get the footstool consistently. And in fact, I shouldn't be doing it this way, because in practice, I'll be right next to Pikachu. Yeah, when I tested this a while back, well, this is the way that you're going to be testing it, because when Pikachu back airs, he's going to be facing this way, I think, right? Like, you're trying to get Pikachu to back air you, so when you nair his shield, you want to be here. Like, when they back air, they're gonna move into you, because when any character back airs, they're forced to drift slightly backwards, so you want that to happen here, right? So I'm just gonna practice this out of shields, because this is the practical scenario to what I'm gonna be doing. But then I'll push in the Pikachu's holding shield and then doing back air out of shield in response to my auto cancel nair. But let's keep it easy for now, where he's just standing in place. I'm getting it, sort of. Of course, this is probably going to be easier on another character. Alright, I'm getting it. I'm going to separate it into steps, where I'm just doing the short hop, because sometimes I would get like full hops, which is not what we want. Okay, the short hop is not the problem. It's the double jump timing. Hard. And now, the hardest part is that once you get the footstool, you have to minimize your drift, because if you're still holding to the side and you footstool, you're going to shoot over here. And also when you press the footstool, it needs to be a short footstool, not a long footstool like this. You can short footstool or you can super footstool if you press and hold. So you have to tap it. There's so much. It's too technical for its own good, dude. But if you do this, you can get a kill out of it. So it's worth, I guess. It's not worth. Maybe on other characters. Against Pikachu, maybe not. Because it seems too difficult. Alright, I'll keep trying. I'd rather just do this. Did you see how that hit Pikachu? Oh, his idle animation has like a hurtbox shift. There's no way that hits a standing Pikachu normally. Wait, for real? That seems inconsistent. That's weird. Weird. This could mean that I'm actually doing it frame perfect on the times where it hits, and when it doesn't hit, I'm not doing it frame perfect, because... Or it could be the little bounces that Pikachu has in idle animation is very slightly shifting the hurtbox. And that determines whether it connects or not. Did you see when he was scratching his ear, it missed? Why is he scratching his ear so often when I reset? That's when it misses. That's pretty funny. Okay. Well, Pikachu's not just going to be standing there, let's be honest. They're going to be pressing buttons, they might be crouching, they're going to be doing something else. Pikachu has a very little idle bounce that I think affects this. Maybe I wasn't close enough? So weird. Anyway, you're not gonna punish standing Pikachu with short hop up B out of shield anyway. It's mostly for unspaced rising aerials. What's up? Why do you press the A button? Because you have to, or it makes it easier. So I'll describe this one more time. I've gotten better at explaining this. Hold shield, hold up with tap jump off, press L jump, press A right after pressing L jump, and you'll get an up air. That's a attack cancel. That's a short hop macro up air. You can attack cancel this into an up B. And then use this mechanic where it's forcing the short hop because you're pressing jump and then A within 3 frames. Like you're pressing A within jump squat to get a forced short hop, right? And then you press B. Technically, you could press B right after to get the up B, but you can also press them simultaneously. A and B at the same time, I found. And I think that's just because specials out-prioritize physical moves. I'm not exactly sure the reasoning as to why, but if you press both A and B... Oh, and you have to have A-B smash turned off to do this. Someone that I was giving a lesson to was struggling because they were doing the exact input I was telling them to, which was A and B at the same time. R, tap jump off, hold up, L jump, and then A and B at the same time. And if you have A-B smash, it'll do an up air. Or maybe an up smash or something. So you have to have A-B smash turned off to be able to do this. You use the ledge run A-B smash tag. A-B smash has no usages as far as I'm aware. Are you talking about like some swag tech that DK can do anyway because he has sticky wall? That's all you really need to do. Maybe you lose it with other characters, but it's... I don't know how practical that is. Anyway, so yeah, that's actually the key to this that I recently learned. I've always had A-B smash turned off, but I forgot to bring that up. That's important. Also, this hits standing Pikachu. Fuck. If you're fast enough with it. Anyway, let's get back to this. Maybe I can just use the double tap Y button and then down A. AB smash is useful for min. Oh, I'm sure it's useful for other characters. For DK, I feel like it's not useful at all. No, this is Taco. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Peep this clip. What are we looking at? Hold up with tap jump off. Press L jump. Press A right after pressing L jump, and you'll get an up air. That's a attack cancel. I always trip up my words. I appreciate you making the clip. I've explained this on multiple situations, and I always trip up in a certain part, and I talk about one thing for too long, and I think it's gonna lose people's attention span. I can edit that clip down though, and skip out the part where I'm talking about the up air mechanic, because that's not actually that important. The important part is that you have A, B smash turned off, and you press A and B at the same time. And what I found is that you can actually press L, A, and B all at the same time, but it's not as consistent as if you press L and then A, B one frame after. So like this. But what I'm seeing is that pressing it one frame after makes a difference. Like Pikachu is the threshold for where it makes a difference. If you are pressing them all simultaneously, maybe it hits standing Pikachu, but if you press it one frame after, or you press L jump and then A and B at the same time one frame after, it's nicking him instead of hitting him. No, it's still hitting. I think it's because one frame isn't enough of a difference. So here's my theory behind why I'm pressing A and B one frame later for this. Because jump squat is 3 frames anyway. So you don't need to press it frame perfect. You can actually give yourself a little bit of leniency. And when you press all 3 buttons at the same time, I've found you get the up air misinput more often. See? Especially, I think it's a GameCube trigger thing. And keep in mind, I have modified triggers. So if you're using a non-modified L jump with a GameCube controller, you definitely need to leave some space between when you're pressing the L jump and then when you press AB. My L button actuates almost instantaneously now, because it only presses halfway down. So you have to make sure that you're leaving some space in between the L button and the A and B at the same time. Which is why I still kind of leave a little bit of space. And I just find that it works more consistently for me. And another thing is that you have to take into account shield stun before you can do this. So it's actually also useful to leave some space, as opposed to if you press them all at the same time and you happen to be pressing A and B too early, it's going to result in an up air because the B button never got a chance to come out. You can buffer a jump, you can buffer the up air, but for whatever reason, when you don't account for shield stun, it only gives you up air. There's a lot of things to be aware of with this tech, and I can just show you an example. I'll get back to labbing what I was labbing, but if I make Pikachu do Nair out of shield, like a rising Nair, which is unsafe, I have to be really clean with this, otherwise I'm gonna get Naired. It's hard. Why is this difficult? Maybe I'll just make it back air because Nair is too fast. I've done it with Nair, but now he's fast falling, which is gonna make it so that I cannot punish him. So I'm gonna turn off the fast fall for a second. Thank you for the raid, gamer. Latin America MX. Thank you. Yeah, for example. Now, if I press it too fast, and I don't account for the last hit of Pikachu's Nair, or I don't know how much shield stun this actually has, but see, I pressed all the buttons, but it gave me up air because I pressed. In this case, it's because I didn't account for the very last hit of Pikachu's Nair. But if you do account for the last hit and then you press the buttons, then it works. Otherwise, you'll get an up air with. Of course, in this case, you could just back air out of shield too if you're a little bit better spaced. I think. Let's see. Why is it so hard to get this landing there? Really tough. And that's pretty nice. Arguably way better. But again, if they fast fall this, I don't think you can punish it anymore. So that's good to know. That's it. Hard. It's like I'm fast falling too early. This might be easier to do from a full hop. There, I just did it there. Yeah, you can't punish it if they fast fall. You could try parry up tilt. Ooh. So, what if I just mash up tilt? Did you see that? Wait, why did that work? Interesting. If they for some reason do nair and don't drift towards you, maybe we should have a follow-up toggle jump. I'm just trying something. This is not practical, maybe. Why is he nairing again? I only want you to nair once. Whatever. It's because he's fast falling, maybe? Can you do the right thing, please? It won't. It won't. Oh, I'll turn off that because that's not helping. If their nair comes out, they can definitely double jump before you can up air there. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. This is not what I wanted to practice, but I don't mind getting sidetracked as long as it leads us into like practical territory. Also, it's just make sure we're testing on different characters too. Obviously, we're testing on Pikachu right now, but like there are other characters that are. This is applicable to this stuff too. So let's turn this back to back air. So if they do fast fall this, I don't think we can punish. This is the other thing too, that when they back air, you have to know what kind of Pikachu are they. Are they a fast fall after their back air Pikachu? Or are they just mashing buttons? What are they doing? do they not fast fall after their back airs? If they don't, you have to punish it a different way. So, for example, why did he full jump that? You can punish that with back air if they don't fast fall. Which is very nice. Let's see. So in theory, you should be able to punish with up B also. It's a little harder though. Definitely doable though. Actually, interesting. What if I do that method where I hold shield and hold B, and then hold back? Hard. It's fucking difficult. I don't know why this is so hard. And now my goal, though, is to hold back in my shield after holding B, so that I can either, even if I get the miss input, it'll be a back air, as opposed to an up air, because the back air actually hits when Pikachu's behind me when they don't fast fall. So it'll either be I get an up B or a back air. And even if I miss input, it won't be an up air, it'll be a back air. Let's see if I can get that. Really difficult for my brain to understand what's going on here though. I'm trying to nair auto cancel, fast fall, shield, hold B, hold back, let go of B, and then press up diagonal back L, A, and B all at the same time. And then whatever button it gives me as the punish. But this only works if they're not fast falling after the back air. So it's like, damn it. Close. Okay. This is kind of what I mean. Hard. Damn it, why is he rolling? My brain is not caught up to what's going on yet. It seems when I'm on the left side, I always get back air. When I'm on the right side, I always get up B. So there's something going... Some wires are crossed right now. I haven't been able to get it on one side. Okay, that side's good. Maybe I should turn off the mirroring and just practice this side for now. Damn it. I think it's the spacing of the nair is hard. Look, man. How am I getting shield poked? I'm so bad at it on this side. I don't get it. Alright, let's just break it down into steps. I can't even get the shield out on this side. I think I need to fast fall later. in mind that a Pikachu will drift towards you, making it harder to space. To space what? I'm actually curious. Drift towards you with the Nair? I mean, again, if they don't fast fall, don't you mean drift away? If they're drifting toward me, then the up B is going to be easier. Right now, yeah, I'm trying to do a safe Nair, but I'm failing. And this is not something you should always try to do against Pikachu anyway, but it actually can be very consistent if you're not a scrub. It's actually the easiest on the short characters like this. Maybe I should just practice the Nair for a little bit. With the frame advantage on, and then mash toggle off so you guys can see the frame safety. So if you hit with front facing there, it's a lot less safe. As you can see, it's very unsafe. I don't know if these numbers are correct, by the way. I think the numbers are too high, because there's no way this is -13. For some reason, the frame advantage in my training mode is broken, and I don't know why. Again, you're supposed to hit with the up-back side of Nair, not the falling part, because if you hit with the falling part, it's less safe. Like, you see how the front of it is angled downwards? If you hit with the front part, it's gonna hit the shield earlier. You need to hit with the back part, so it hits the shield later, so it gives you better frame safety. And then you also have to fast fall it at the right time. It's really not easy. Oh, there we go. You have to immediate rising there, and then fast fall like at a really particular timing. See how it's getting safer? Sort of. I don't know why it says -15. There's no way I'm doing it that much differently here. I think it just depends on how... Am I hitting the top of the shield or the side of it? But Pikachu might be too short, actually. Can't Pikachu just punish the moment they jump? Yeah, but like, they're not going to be sitting there shielding the whole time when this happens. They're going to be like, moving and then shielding. Like you're like following their roll, or following their movement, or following their landing or something, right? They're going to land into shield. And you're already there on top of them with the Nair. Just in a labbing environment, I need to have Pikachu just sitting here shielding so I can practice it. In a practical scenario, there's going to be way more shit going on a lot faster, but I need to be able to do it in a vacuum first. Is this just easier out of a full jump, always? Yeah, see? -3. My issue is that it doesn't look different enough compared to when you get it correctly. Did you see how I just got -3, and then all the other times, it just doesn't look that much different. It looks the same. That's saying -11, -13, -3. It didn't look any different. Which makes me think that these frame numbers are wrong, dude. Or maybe I'm just not auto-canceling the Nair, and that's why it's so much less safe. There. Spacing between the character have to be accurate, or is it the direction? You need a launch model switch. It's all on the internet. I just can't talk about it on my stream too much because I don't want to get my channel nuked. I promise you all the resources are out there. But you have to have, the main requirement is you need the right model switch, otherwise you can't do it. It's so inconsistent, dude. Whoa! Did you see that? If you can get it to barely graze his shield, I got -1 a couple of times. I think the times when I'm extremely unsafe, I'm like landing with lag into the ground where like DK's mouth opens. Also, I think this mod, the frame advantage, it's like helpful, but whenever anything says -1, it's actually -2. Because when you punch, it says wait, that can't be right. Punch is not -5, wait. Are these numbers different than usual now? See, this is what I mean. The frame advantage is broken on my training mod. Look at this. There's no way this is -8. It's way better than that. It's doing like double for some reason on certain aerials. That should have said -3. This should say -4. No, I'm not staling it. I'm refreshing. Every time I reset, it reloads the save state. Watch, I'll show you. It's just the training mod being broken, and I don't know why. So this is fresh, right? -5? No, it's not -5. That's wrong. And this should say a different number too, but I can't like... That should say -3, but it says -6. So I don't know why. Oh yeah, the 37, look, -37 inside. This is how you know it's fucked up. Fuck? So I can't rely on this number, but it does show me the correct number when I do the auto cancel nair. Sometimes. But other times it like doesn't, it's like not correct at all. I wish I knew. If I don't auto cancel this, is it -13? I don't know. And then when I do, all of a sudden it's -3. Okay, so the main thing I was doing wrong with this is that normally when I do auto cancel nairs, I delay the nair slightly, right? And this is the one I use for anti-air. If you're looking to auto cancel nair on a shield, you have to do immediate rising nair. Instead of delaying the nair slightly, it has to be an immediate rising nair into a delayed fast fall. So I'm pressing Y and A at the same time for this. Whereas I normally like tip of my thumb Y, base of the thumb A for like more practical usage to make it like easily auto cancelable with the delayed fast fall. But now I'm pressing them both at the same time. And now all of a sudden, that was my main issue. Because -5 means I cannot be naired. Because nair is frame 6. Easy. Okay, I'm glad I labbed that execution just now. It was the timing of like when I was pressing the nair. It was forcing a non-auto cancel or just like an inconsistent timing on the shield. I see Junebug just keeps fucking winning shit, dude. And the way he won was like the most DK fucking way you can win a tournament. With the walk-off cargo that was like inescapable suicide kill, especially on Yoshi's, with the instant bottom blast zone. Pretty sure it was like that in Melee also. Alright, I feel successful about this now. Now let's put the mirroring back on. I'm glad I just worked that out. To win the same way that DK players, like week 1, month 1 of Melee ever, were probably beating people. Can you even mash out of it in Melee? As a super fast faller, you're probably not getting back though. So like on Yoshi's, there's a really early blast zone there. So if you get caught by surprise, you're just dead, I think. DK takes 10%. Really? That's so weird. I didn't know that's how it was in that game. I don't know too much about Melee DK. Oh, this makes this so much easier, guys. And in fact, my auto-cancel nairs were slow before because I was doing tip of the thumb, base of the thumb A, and then fast falling. My nairs were slower. Or it's just like, it's different. I don't know. But if I just press them both at the same time and then fast fall, it's actually just optimal. And I was never doing them that way before. Because it's still, if you buffer a fast fall, it still auto-cancels when you do this. And in fact, I was doing auto-cancel nairs wrong the whole time. I was doing a delay, I was doing a more advanced one where I was delaying the nair slightly and then thus delaying the fast fall slightly. Which honestly feels a lot more natural to me because I'm just so used to it. But if I press both buttons at the same time, you could mash the footstool, and it's brainless, and it always auto-cancels, and is safe on shield. I'm a moron for not doing it this way until now. Now let's see, now that I just have an understanding of that now, let's turn off the mashing nair and see how safe I can get this. I can consistently get it to a position where Pikachu cannot punish out of shield. That's not true. There's one thing they can do. They can footstool. They can footstool nair. I don't think any Pikachus are doing this as part of their punish game yet, though. Nor would they know frame data wise that they're required to do that. I think they will still try to just nair or back air. Nair is frame 6, back air is frame 7. If they footstool, it's frame 4. And then Pikachu can footstool nair, and that's actually a combo starter because it combos footstool into nair, and then they can do whatever off of that. But that's not bad. It's worse to get back aired. So if you can't get back aired, that's good. I'm just liking how easy this is now. Since I figured out, literally just fucking press jump and A at the same time, and then fast fall. It's brain dead. We like brain dead. It makes people mad when DK can do brain dead things. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Many thanks. Thank you. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Is it Hero or Hero? Regardless. Thank you. Okay, this is just gonna transform my nairs because they're gonna be way safer now. Next thing I'm trying to do is frame perfect turnaround down tilts sometimes. So for this, I actually am gonna start using up back. And then the C stick, but maybe I should use down and back A. The problem is that if you notch down and back, it does F tilt. If you want down tilt, you have to do in between the bottom notch and the 45-degree angle notch if you want turnaround down tilt on GameCube controller, which I find is really hard to do consistently, but maybe I just haven't practiced it ever. Because buffering is going to be easier with the A button. See how it's still F-tilting? Like, if you notch it, it'll F-tilt. If you go in between the notches, which is not a comfortable positioning, you could do a down tilt, a turnaround down tilt. It's not comfortable for me. I think I would rather do up back to turn around consistently for all of my up back turnaround inputs, including turnaround grabs. Restart the game? What do you mean, for the frame safety? Is that why it's so fucked up? It's saying -21. It's so weird. So I'm trying to get good at this. I don't want to see my turnaround input. I just want to turn around perfectly. And I was never good at these because I guess I just didn't practice it. And I don't want to dash grab. Okay, I think I've gotten it down. So it's press Y and A at the same time, immediate fastball, hold up and back, and then just grabs shortly after. The important part is you're holding up and back, and you're not dashing ever. Is run down tilt better than dash attack? Oh, they have different usages, I would say. But when you're dash attacking, you should instant dash attack generally, as opposed to run A, because it's different. Unless if you need to make up the space. Generally, for better spacing, you want to forward and then forward C with C stick set to tilt. But run down tilt is great, and this is what I do when I'm looking for, you know, down tilt trip grab for PDKO or giant punch or whatever. But it's a little obvious, so I think you can replace run up down tilt, which is really obvious. You can replace it with auto cancel nair down tilt, because you can actually cover a lot more space with this. Close space. Watch. Dash into buffer down tilt goes here. Nair with full forward momentum. Auto cancel. I can't do it now. This one I actually will delay the nair slightly, because it's easier. It's just different ranges that you can cover. That covers a lot of space though. That's pretty nice. Yeah, dash attack is more of a whiff punish move, for sure. What am I thinking here? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What was I trying to do? Okay, so we figured out the Nair thing. It doesn't matter where you hit the shield. You're still -5 because they have to respect the shield stun of Nair. This is actually life-changing. In fact, I could probably turn around upon landing and still not get Naired, but I have to be frame perfect. Let's see. Maybe not. Again, they're gonna move around when they do stuff. They're not gonna, you know what I mean? Also, I could just rar Nair. I can skip the turnaround if I reverse neutral, the neutral air, right? Depending on which way you want to face, you probably just reverse first. But that could be important for if they're doing the fast fall. Let's see. Ah, yeah, slingshot. Yeah. So slingshot from this range is good. Unfortunately, it's difficult. Oh, it's not that hard. You have to slingshot and then YA at the same time, while letting go of the slingshot immediately. I definitely don't use this yet, and I'm about to start trying it. But Pikachu can cross you up, right? Did I do a turnaround there? So this is good practice for turnarounds too, right? Because on the Nair, it's more frame perfect, but on the back air, you have an extra frame of leniency to do the turnaround. So this gives you good practice for doing turnaround shield quickly. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Y and A at the same time, fast fall, and then hold up back shield. So I get the turnaround shield. I'm just bad at it right now because I haven't practiced it yet. It's not actually that easy. This is really powerful, by the way, guys. Having a move that auto cancels and to magically turn around out of it. And you can create as much space or as little space as you want with this. Can you explain auto cancel? It's literally, for neutral air, it's his best auto cancel tool because every frame that there is not a hitbox active, if you land, it cancels the landing lag of the move. If I'm still in the hitbox frames of neutral air, I'll land into the ground and DK will do like a animation where he has extra lag. Like this much. This much. So the point where I can't get a shield out. It's like -13, -15 or something on shield. But if I do Y and A at the same time and buffer a fast fall, when I land, I go into a hard landing frames, but I don't have, like, lag. I don't go into that animation. So here's the difference. You might not be able to see it visually, but if I land with bad landing into the ground and then try to shield, I have to go through that landing animation of ugh before I can shield. As opposed to if I do this, I can shield instantly. In fact, I'm going to be able to do this way faster than ever before. You can nair, parry, nair, parry, nair, parry, nair, parry, nair, if you wanted to. Except I'm jump canceling it too soon for the shield to even come out for a frame. Wow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, DK's angry because I had the punch charged. So now if they're behind me, the only thing I can do is the footstool tech. Which is very difficult. Why is my volume levels all fucked up today? Is the game loud enough for you guys? I think it seems fine. Any reason? Because Pikachu is just the perfect size. And it's just a really good frame data out of shield to like, it's like perfect test to make sure that I'm getting this. Because if I was off on this by a little bit, I'd be getting punished. Specifically, I had Pikachu doing Nair because Nair is frame 6. And if you do this on shield, this is frame 5. And I found out how to do it consistently, and it's not hard to do. I see how I was fucking it up before, because I just had the wrong concept of when to press neutral air and when to fast fall. And now I get the perfect auto cancel Nair with a buffered fast fall into buffered shield, and it's always -5. You can get it to be better than that, but you really don't need it to be. The CPU usually bears and crosses up and lands on your shield. Right. So I don't know how to make Pikachu do that normally in training mod. I wish I knew how. Because what that would mean then is I can just grab them after this. I'd be able to grab that. If they're behind you, you're in soft disadvantage, right? But did you see what I did there? I'm getting better at it. And this is off of a facing forward. This, I think, is a little bit more brain dead because you can just do it. And you don't have to slingshot into it. But it does take a little bit of technical skill. So what you're reading here is you're reading what side of the shield they're going to end up on, which is still putting yourself in a mix-up scenario. No, this is going to be applicable to every single match that I play from now on, because I was just doing the nairs incorrectly in the past. I was doing jump, then A, then delayed fast fall. But now, if I press jump and A at the same time and fast fall, This is always going... All of my nairs are going to be -5 or better from now on. And I want to see if I can get them better than -5 and what that takes. Is it a different fast fall timing? I think that is the case. Let's see. That's the next thing I'm going to try to figure out. Let's try to get these nairs as good as possible. So no matter how I land this on Pikachu, it's always -5 because Pikachu is short. So if I did it the other way, the wrong way, where I press jump then A, and then do a delayed fast fall, I mean, I'm getting it now because I understand it better. I can't even get it wrong now. I'm always getting it -5. I can't even get the -15 I was getting before. I don't even know how I was getting that. There. I was doing it like super incorrectly. -3. Yes, Sam K, there's frame data on the side. If you want to see it, you have to watch either my Twitch channel or my YouTube channel. There's frame data showing up from the training mod that I made. Frame advantage. It just won't show up on the current resolution if you're watching on YouTube Shorts Live. So what determines it now is the spacing on shield that you land. Like, how low are you landing on the shield? If you land up top, it's -5. Now that I've gotten all the execution errors out of the way, if I hit the very top or any sort of the top half of the shield, it's -5. If I manage to hit lower than the top half of the shield, which is hard because Pikachu's short, then it's -3. And if I somehow hit even lower than that, probably with a momentum nair, kind of something like this, then I can get it to be -1, but it's not easy. I'm trying to see if the slingshot is worth it or not. Or should you just run and do it? I think it's easier out of a raw. Yeah, I don't think I would slingshot into this. Unless if I was like multiple foxtrotting first. Then it's good. But like doing it out of like an instant, like from this spacing, I would rather just dash grab Pikachu or some shit if I think they're gonna hold shield when they land. This is too close to do something committal, like a jump land on you with something. I don't know. I'd have to see it in a practical scenario in a match. It's a mix-up. You either go for nair or you go for grab. Dash grab, right? So like, if you're slingshotting, I would do it out of like a dat, like a multiple foxtrot. But if you're doing that, you can also just do a... Yeah, honestly, I don't even do normal RARs anymore. Normal RAR would be like run, hold back, jump, and then like you lose some momentum when you do a normal RAR sometimes. When I RAR, I slingshot now. I do run, down, back, jump, and it just always gives you the full momentum. So I didn't realize this, but I do this now My RARs are just better because I implement Slingshot into my RARs, where I normally did RARs. So you could run, and then you know, this shit's amazing. I want to try this on a taller character for a second. This has become what this whole lab session has been about. My nairs are about to be way more safe against everyone. Just for example, DK's tall, so let's see. How do you buffer it? You just press it. You just press down. If you press it immediately, nothing happens. You have to wait a little bit. You can also do this. You could double tap. But I wouldn't recommend it. I would just get used to the timing of like this. What I do is I listen to the sound of DK, where he goes, he grunts, he goes, ooh, or whatever. Whatever sound he makes on your game, he makes a different sound on my game. I listen to when he makes a sound, and then I press down. It's also just I have the muscle memory down, so. Now, this is a taller character, this is going to be a lot different. Why are you calling me Chunky? That's not my name. This seems harder on taller characters, for sure. It takes a lot more spacing. Well, I know who else you're thinking of. I don't look or sound or I don't look anything like Chunky. So why would you call me Chunky? It's weird. You can also hold down and then do any direction on the C stick other than down. What do you mean? What are you talking about? This seems a lot harder. You might need to finesse this a bit more on a taller character. Like you have to hit with reverse nair in order for it to be safe. Otherwise, it's really unsafe. -9 still gets punishable by ASK out of shield. Yeah, this is not as good. This is getting punished, so that's interesting. Wait, I got that one to be -5. I don't know why. Huh. Why am I so bad at this? I need to go to a different stage. The platforms are getting in my way here. What bad matchup of DK do I actually like? The same thing I say every stream, Pikachu, and I wish I had a bracket full of only Pikachus because I would win the tournament. That's how confident I am against Pikachu. I know how to instill fear in Pikachu. I know how to punish Pikachu. I know how to play neutral. I know how to not get cheesed and how to just be like living to 150, 160 plus while Pikachu dies at low percents. I wish I had a bracket of all Pikachus, because I would win. I'm confident. But I've never fought a Pikachu in bracket, so. Rip. There's not enough of them. Right, the stage. Never. I've never fought a Pikachu in bracket. Not in Smash Ultimate. in Smash 4, I wasn't even that good at the Pikachu matchup yet. I was like getting better at it. And I lost to Isan the first time I played him because it was 2 weeks after the Ding Dong patch, and I didn't know the matchup yet. 2 reasons. And then once I knew the matchup and I knew the Ding Dong percents, I fought Captain L and I 2-0'd him. I never Ding Donged him, but I still 2-0'd him. People just don't know how to fight Pikachu, is really all it is. Why did I go back to Pikachu? I don't know how applicable this is against Donkey Kong, I will say. He's tall, his shield is big. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh. I might actually slingshot against a taller character's shield. I don't know how I got -3. I don't think it's consistent. We were talking about something in the Discord earlier where, you know how like most of us do this? Well, F-tilt, not as good as it used to be on shield. A lot of characters can punish you for pressing F-tilt. So I'm gonna replace this with this. Instead of F-tilt... Oh wait, it's fixed. It's not -37 anymore. Fuck. Never mind. It said 17. I don't know why that changed. Again, the frame data on screen is wrong right now. I don't know why. But because this is what we really want. We want the fucking down tilts to start hitting. We don't want F-tilt, lag, and like giant hurt box extension. How would I feel? I probably wouldn't play this game if I didn't have what I have. I wouldn't play online, that's for sure. So the problem here is I'm pressing down tilt too early, so I'm not getting the turnaround. That's so much shield pressure. It's harder execution, but it's really not once you break it down, because I'm not doing down back perfectly spaced in between the notches A. I'm doing up and away, and then just wait a little bit, and then pressing down on the C-stick. Because if I just hold up and away, this is what happens. I just start walking. So that I'm getting the turnaround. And I was never ever doing this before, and I don't know why. Because now every time I get a back air on shield, I've earned a down tilt. A turnaround down tilt. Turnaround down tilt spam. And I'm gonna do it with up back, but I'm gonna try down back just to see what's easier. Like down back A. And I'm micro spacing in between the notch of down forward and down. If you can get right in between there. See how I'm over here and it like didn't turn me around? That's why it's like not consistent for whatever reason. And I'll get down angle F tilt sometimes. Let me see. If I use the A button, it's actually spammable. But sometimes I'll get F tilt, which is not good. And I think it has something to do with hold buffering, because like I'm back airing, I'm holding to the side. I probably have to let the stick go to neutral at some point before holding the middle notch, the spot between the notches. Because if I was holding side at any point, the game thinks I'm holding side and it'll give me F tilt. Even if I'm not holding side anymore. Maybe there's a quarter circle method to make this easy. Yeah, I don't like using the A button. I don't like this manual find the space in between the notch thing, probably just because I'm not used to it. I think it might be easier for me to do up back turnaround down tilt. And then go to mashing A if I want to buffer and spam more down tilts. Especially since when I do like turnarounds, when I'm doing things like Nair, I'm going to use up back. So I kind of want to stay consistent and use up back. The weird thing is though, when I do sticky walks, I do down forward. And actually, that spot where you need to hold for the sticky walk is the same as you would press for a down tilt. Sort of. Is it? Hold on. Why are there no captions for the stream? I don't know how to set that up. I've never set that up before. Probably requires some sort of AI. Or maybe it's built into YouTube and I'm just unaware. Am I trying to do auto cancel Nair into grab? I don't really know what I'm doing right now. What I'm trying to do is fix my safety on shield altogether. Oh. If you land a perfectly low, really close up back air, it's perfect. And then it won't be shield grabbable? Oh no, it still is. That's hard to do. I want to get a perfectly spaced back air horizontally into down tilt. Consistently. The problem is I don't know if I'm doing this frame perfect or not because I'm using the C stick for my down tilts. As opposed to if you use the manual stick and A method, you will buffer the down tilt, but the actual turnaround is a lot harder to do in my experience. Or the turnaround isn't hard, but getting a fucking down tilt as opposed to F tilt is hard. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Slowing down the game? No, not for this. This I'm just trying to get a feel for it in real time. The only thing I would do is I might put on some input delay so that I can replicate what it feels like when I'm playing online. There, now there's 3 frames of input delay. So now if I go and play some quick play now after this, it'll feel similar. If you're fighting a tall character, you need to hit with reverse neutral air to get it to be low frames on shield. And you need to hit not the top of their shield. This is still punishable by aerial up B out of shield. Which I wish I could set DK to do to see if it would punish me. I mean, I could just change him to Cloud and then have him spam up B out of shield to see if I'm getting punished. Anyway, back to what I was testing before. You need the training mod, which again, I'm not going to talk about too much on my stream because I don't want to get banned, but you can look it up. This seems to be the most consistent for me, and this is the way that I like to do it, so I think I might stick to that. Hold up and away, up and back, wait a second, and then press down tilt, but if I'm too early and I mash the down tilt, I will never turn around. I'm just trying to think, is this faster or is this equal in speed? To when I hold down and back A. I can't really tell. Because I can't even get it consistent, so. I'm just not going to do it that way. It's foreign to me. I'm not getting it ever. So I'm going to stick to the C stick for the first down tilt. And if I want to mash them, I'm going to switch from C stick to holding down and mashing A. But this just takes a bit of timing where you have to let your back air have landing lag first before pressing the tilt. Because otherwise, if you mash it, it will buffer it, but you won't get the turnaround. See? So this might be similar to what I'm doing is I'm accounting for shield stun. I'm experiencing hit lag on shield, so I can't actually turn around yet. So I have to wait. Do you know this will like break people's shields or poke? I don't think they're gonna shield the whole thing, but that's very nice. You can also do why is that shit hard? Now let me practice it without the shield lag, right? This needs to replace like my autopilot neutral. Whatever I'm doing in neutral, when I back air, there should be a down tilt coming out afterwards. Like a landing back air, there should be a down tilt to cover myself, not an F tilt, depending on the matchup, I guess. The thing about the F tilt is it has a bit more spacing, and if you're retreating, it's probably safer. But if you're hitting a shield, honestly, I've gotten the feel for it now, sort of. Obviously, down tilting in the wrong direction is no good. Next thing, if this hits, does it combo? So I've gotten back air F tilt to combo. Maybe not on at 0 on DK. I'm gonna have to try this on a different character. Because I think on DK you're gonna need some percent. Maybe I'll just give him some percent first. Why the fuck is my back air tripping him is what I want to know. So this is not comboing yet. Oh yeah, I have 3 different chats. I just have them all combined into one in an app here. So I can see everything you guys are saying all at once. So I seem to have found a threshold here where it can combo. But it almost seems like I have to hit DK's face, or... Oh, it has to be a fast fall back air. Also, why my down tilt's never tripping? What's going on here? What should we do here? Yes, like I said, if you're watching on YouTube Shorts Live, please come join us on Twitch, on the Twitch app instead, where you can watch in multiple different resolutions, or on the YouTube, on my just straight up YouTube full resolution where you can do the same thing. Please do that. You'll have a better viewing experience probably. Alright, so let's see. It's not a combo at 0% on DK because he's super heavy. On other characters, it may be. But I'm gonna mess around and test this on different characters, but let's just optimize our bread and butters. Like, why the fuck am I just doing back air F tilt every time? Or like, sometimes you could do this if you have a little bit more damage, which is nice, but I think you need like more damage. In which case I'm just doing back air down B and then I'm turning it around on the first frame of the down B. Which is cool, but if we can get down tilt into stuff, that's better. Probably do something like that, right? Also, we might actually be able to true combo into grab whether it trips or not if you have an unspaced back air. At certain percents. When does down tilt true combo into grab against DK? Let's find out. That's what we should find out first. Hold on, guys. We're just gonna completely optimize DK's bread and butter game tonight. We're gonna have him mash jump. What is the fastest thing that you can do to avoid grabs as DK? Spot dodge? Spot dodge. So this might not work actually because DK's their character models are so big that this probably won't work and I might have to dash grab. This might be a bad matchup to test this. Maybe the percent's not high enough. Yeah, I think DK's like tie hurt box pushes himself away, and we have two tie hurt boxes pushing against themselves, so you can't down tilt into combo grab because DK is too big. Wow, that's literally what it is. If you're behind him and you down tilt, you can true combo into grab, whether or not he trips. Isn't that fucking stupid? I mean, I guess that's good that he has that against himself. If you're in the scenario facing a DK and getting down tilted, it makes you less susceptible to getting grabbed, and you can spot dodge. That's stupid. But yeah, you don't need the trip to get the confirmed grab, but now we're gonna find out what percent. Now I'm gonna get the trip every single fucking time, like I don't want to. Okay, it didn't work at that percent. Okay, it's not working yet. 57, it's working. Maybe because I wasn't buffering it? What the fuck? DK's idle animation is pushing me away. Okay, it's not working at 57. You've been in training mode with Lucina and it is a lot different, yeah. I do not have an active live stream on YouTube. Oh no, my chat program might be failing. Damn it. I'm gonna need to look at all three chats again because let me try reloading this program because it just seems to have failed. I'm not really sure what just happened. I think it crashed or something. Connection issues. Yeah, I am having connection issues. Please work. You do not have an active public live stream on YouTube? Bullshit. I guess it's just not working right now. Fuck. Damn it. That happens sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna close this program and I'm gonna migrate over all three chats. It's gonna be a little bit harder to read everything that you guys are saying, but chat is not as active tonight, so it's fine. Okay. There we go. I can see everything you guys are saying again. This seems to be about the percent where it's true, and he can't spot dodge. Yeah, if I buffer, I could just hold buffer. Okay. So 58 is it. How do we get to 58%? Let's do some math here. I want back air down till, how much does back air do? 13.9, that's like 14. How much does down tilt do? 7.5. You found the easiest to hold down on the analog stick and 1/16th turn and press A at the same time. So there's no timing needed. See, that makes sense, but I was trying it and I just was struggling. So you're saying hold straight down and then very slightly angle away? My problem is my brain doesn't want to do that quickly. For whatever reason. Favorite Donkey Kong Country game? Donkey Kong Country 2. Easy. I mean, I just got so good with it this way, and I never fuck it up, that I don't mind having to do a little bit of timing. Like, it's possible that it's a frame slower, but if it's saying that it combos, it doesn't matter, right? Let's try it the other way, though. I'm not against trying it in ways that make things optimal, so let me try. So back air, hold down, which I'm already doing because I'm fast falling the back air, and then switch from down to very slightly shifting over. It doesn't always do it for me, though. See, I swear I did it, but it didn't work on the right side. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not for me. I do like being able to mash A there, though, because I'm gonna go into more down tilts anyway until it trips, generally. Interesting that you can spot dodge the down tilts, because nobody does that. Because I wonder if they do, if you can just grab them. No, they can probably spot dodge cancel. I like the up and away. Again, I'm gonna just stick to up and away because it's how I do stuff like this. Which actually, you know what? This is probably true at some percents, and now I'm gonna be able to do it. Okay, not at that percent, that's too much. Huh. Maybe not. It's a very small window. This is something I never use. Like, unspaced back air into grab. Because I was never confident in my turnarounds. And now I can do frame perfect turnarounds. That's pretty good. It's not putting him to PDKO percent, but what else could I do? That does a little bit more. That does a lot less. That does a little bit more. Can you do up throw into up air up B at this percent? Probably not. Not where back air combos. Does that combo? Maybe. Doesn't look like it. That has 12 hits. This might go back into something that Proctavia said. where if you slightly delay the up air here, knowing that they're going to jump escape, and you get them to burn the double jump, it's really good. And then maybe you can do up air, up B, or just keep juggling with up air. Do I have him set to jump here? Now he's jumping. So wouldn't you just up air twice there in that case? Oh, I didn't wait long enough. Well, this shows what happens if they time the... If you do the combo, they can escape with jump. If you slightly delay your first up air, you can get them to burn the jump and then get 2 up airs. Kind of like that. And then you get a never-ending advantage state. That one didn't work. Now he has no jump. You just keep up airing. This is like if you want to, that looks good for unstaling. You mean unstaling other moves. I never thought about that. Using up air as a recursive move to unstale other moves so that like your back air can kill again. Because back air is never a kill move generally because you're hitting it so much. If you're doing this, you're generally not... Or which one are you talking about? Unstaling up air or unstaling other moves? If you back air to grab, I guess that helps a little bit. Generally, you want your up air to be fresh if you're going to PDK. Back air, down tilt, trip, double side B. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I wanted to go back into this. To see what do we get off this. I'm gonna have them mash shield. No, mash spot dodge, because I maybe want to grab off this. What was I thinking about before? I got a little distracted. 58% is when down tilt up close combos into grab. Is there any way I can even get that spacing though, even if I were to get to 58%? I don't think so. Just trying to see though. Also, I just made everything a lot harder than it needed to be. I don't have to do up back. I could just hold back. It's not that hard. If you're planning on timing the down tilt, you could just back air and then continue holding back and wait a little bit and then down tilt. The up back just makes it more complicated here. But I think the up back is useful for the grab at least. At what percent was it? 20? 15? Yeah, the up back seems to make the turnaround grab a little bit more frame perfect. Been watching your streams for a while. Do I only play on stream or offline as well? Well, from home, there's nobody that lives over here that plays Smash, so I have to play online. Do I play daily? I play every time that I stream, generally. Which is not always daily. Usually like every other day. I don't know, this is... I'm just trying to figure out consistent ways to do this, but... Yeah, like you could go into a dash grab here, but this shit is not true, because if they spot dodge, it's not real. Unspaced back air to grab is real though. That was a little bit too deep. You've been using weak back air for people that get up attack? Interesting. Yeah, people keep saying they want me to fight Mars. Again, I wouldn't mind if he switches to his mains once he's gotten enough of the DK Ditto. I don't think that... I think I'm a good enough player that I can fight against his actual mains as opposed to just his DK. I'm just gonna put that out there. But I think he does that anyway. I think he like runs all his characters when he's playing against people. Trail mix. Why is this not hitting at all? It's not hitting DK at all from behind. What the fuck? I got you into it, bro. It's addicting, man. So this is something I'm gonna have to start doing now that I understand how to do the auto cancel there, fast fall. I'm just not sure what percents it works. So say in this matchup, starting at 20, if you're clean. You have to get the clean one though. It's hard on a taller character to do this. You like the Cajun better? Mine is Cajun. It's sweet and spicy. Mine is both. Sweet and spicy Cajun trail mix. It's the best of both worlds. My favorite character aside from DK, it might be, I could be wrong in saying this, and you can't tell from anywhere in my room except my poster up here, but it might be Samus. Although I think have something coming in the mail that will prove that shortly. I don't know where I'm gonna put it in my backdrop, but I have like a fucking sick Samus statue coming. I don't know when, it's whenever they ship it. Samus seems like a fun character, actually. She has sauce, if you play her proper. This doesn't work all the time. You have to be really fucking clean with it. If I hit the top of his head, it never works. I think it's one of those things, maybe if I hit this side of him, it's easier. That's so weird, dude. It's so much easier. So tie her box is actually a benefit to DK? In the DK Ditto. I wonder where else it benefits him. It's so much easier when he's facing backwards. Because his hurt box is lower behind him. Huh. So interesting. So if DK has his back turned, let's see. Is this viable at all? Not really, not on him. It needs to be on a shorter character. Because it'll hit with Rising Nair. This is so specific. Yeah. If it's a shorter character, you'd be able to... Oh. Maybe do this. This cuts out the middle, man. You don't have to jump. You just have to fall and then jump. Where can you get it? I get it from Aldi, personally. The brand is Southern Grove. Southern Grove, because everyone's always asking me. Southern Grove sweet and spicy trail mix. It's like my go-to snack for my stream. So make sure you have strong teeth, because it could be a little hard to chew trail mix. Keep up with your proper... Oh, I got it once. Teeth brushing regimen. Alright, I got it once. Pretty rare on a tall character like this, though, I would say. You just have to be good. There we go. Very doable. Reverse nair is godlike. So the reason this is good is that if he's shielding, it's still good to go for a fucking grab right away because no one's expecting that shit. So if he's shielding here, first I want to see how safe I am on shield doing this. Don't spot punch, because that takes away the shield safety option. I don't get to see the number. His shield is too big. I have to do it from a little bit farther back. Nah, it's not really safe from this position. Oh! -7. I was thinking you can get this maybe safer from this position. I got -5 once. Pretty hard on a tall character, to be honest. Probably not worth. Probably better just to do something like this. I have to get better at doing this safely. Where to get a GameCube controller? Oh, just make sure you get a first-party one. Unfortunately, they're more expensive. They're like $70 now, I think. I don't know if they went back to being cheaper again. If you want a GameCube controller, I just order off Amazon, but I don't know if there's a better alternative than that. You have to order a first-party one. If you're getting like something shitty, it's not gonna last you. Honestly, even the first-party ones, they only last like 2 years tops. If you're playing like hardcore competitive Smash like I do, playing like a lot of Smash, 2 years tops they'll last you. But if you're using it a bit more casually than that, then maybe it'll last you longer. I don't know. I've heard there's other... It really depends on your use case. If you're not a super hardcore tryhard and you just want to like have a nice wireless controller, then like there are like wireless GameCube variants that I've heard are good, like the Power A one. I can't personally attest to it because I've never used it before, so I don't know. But I don't know if this was a troll or not, but there was a Japanese Snake player that won a major with a Power A GameCube controller. But the problem is, like, if they have an option to be wired, do not plug them in if you're gonna be using it competitively, because it actually adds 1 frame of latency. It adds 1 frame of of delay. So just use it wirelessly, because they look like GameCube controllers, but they're considered pro controllers because they're wireless. And they have the ability to charge with the wire. But if you plug in the wire, you will get an extra frame of latency, which a lot of people do not know that is the case for pro controllers. How do I get the cargo throw into back air? It's easier said than done. Step 1, cargo up throw, dash, knowing when to dash after cargo up throw, then canceling that dash immediately with a jump, double jump. The reason you do the jump is because you want to jump like this. Actually should be full jumping there. Yeah, you want this. And then you're going to double jump off of that backwards. You have to dash forward to get full momentum so that you can double jump backwards with full momentum. And for that I recommend using L trigger for jump. So that's what I'm doing. Dash forward, full jump, hold back, double jump, back air. And I use L jump and C stick for the back air. And then I fast fall for the second back air, depending on if you have to for spacing reasons. Sometimes you could just do the second back air and you're fine. Like that. But if the percent's a little lower, that will whiff. It's hitting DK because he's big. But here's a good example. But guess what you do at this percent? Also, you have to space with the shoulder. You don't want to space with DK's foot like this, because you're not going to be close enough to follow up. Also, chances are they're going to be able to air dodge. So you want to hit with his shoulder, like his back hitbox for the back air. And then you're nice and close. Maybe that. That actually, this is really funny that down B into down air doesn't combo if they mash air dodge. But they're dead anyway if they do that. Maybe the percent is just too high at that point. How is he just avoiding it? Why does that keep happening? I can't hit him, he dodges it, that's bullshit. Let's make him do something else. Because sometimes people do stuff like up air. Why is he? Oh, he's fast falling, that's why. That could be the reason. No, he's still dodging it. So now how do we play around this? Probably have to do something like this. Be a little bit farther away from ledge. You have to do a double fast fall. Fast fall, down air, fast fall. But if you get too close to him, you get up air. That's hard. Maybe I don't need to do 2 fastballs. No, you do. And if you miss, you die. Wow. Oh, maybe just don't full jump it? Then you get up air. Huh. Pretty tough. You have to be like precise as fuck. Also, you're generally not going to do this at 0. Like, usually you'll have a little bit of percent on them first. Probably like a down tilt trip into this. So we'll say like 7. I mean, I guess that works. Not really. He's just not jumping because he's mashing up air. It's not working. He's just mashing up air and looking like a scrub. He's not recovering proper because the down B doesn't kill. Work that 0 on Bayonetta. Again, these are mostly cheese tactics. They work, but not really. You're like reading what your opponent's doing. Like they're either mashing a button or they're mashing air dodge. I'm just trying not to die when I do this. There we go. Of course, I don't have him DIing at all yet, so once he starts DIing, this might change things. Sort of. No, still works. It's a suicide kill if you do it like that, but... Oh, there we go. You just need to make sure you're like... How far is this away from ledge? Like a little bit past the roll distance? They need to be standing in on the perimeter of the circle of FD when you grab them. Alright, let's put it all together. Just easy, like, cheese for DK. Why is he still shielding? Thank you for the sub, Dugatron. So this is like assuming you get a trip. Damn it. And they're mashing. No, this is a rookie question, but how do you do the back air after the up throw? Do you dash a little bit? Oh, yeah. I actually just went through that. And I probably couldn't clip it and send it to you. I just went through the whole thing. Which is cargo up throw dash, full jump forward with full momentum, and then next up is to full jump with full momentum and then double jump backwards with full momentum. and then back air, add the back air. So it's cargo up throw into this, and then next up is to do this out of the dash. Like you let 1 or 2 frames of the dash happen, and then you full jump, and then you double jump like this with L jump. I do Y jump, then L jump, and then C stick back air. You just practice this motion. No, you're good, you're good. Once you have this motion down, you got it. You just do all that after cargo up there. Except you need to space it with the shoulder or the back of DK. Otherwise, this will happen. Like, you'll get hit. Like, their hitbox will come out, or they'll have a chance to air dodge. You don't want to create too much space, you need to hit with DK's back. Yeah, there's a double jump there. Also, because DK is fucking facing the wrong way, I can't do down tilt grab. It's not easy. You might have to dash grab, actually. So let me do that. There we go. It's actually laser precise to do this without killing yourself, and to actually hit the down air before DK can act again. It's very easy to get too close. There we go. So now if I have him mash air dodge, which is what most people do, you're not threatened by the hitbox at all, so it's not as tight. So you don't need to do a fast fall down air fast fall, you can just do a down air fast fall. Oh no, we're just labbing tonight. And so far, the lab session has proved fruitful, at least for short characters, where you can do auto-cancel nair by just pressing Y and A at the same time, and then fast falling. And it's pretty safe on shield. It's not good against DK though. DK is too tall. I think. Alright, let's do some labbing on not DK characters, yes? Yeah, this one is a classic. We were testing on Pikachu before. What's an annoying ass character? I usually like to practice on Palutena, but who else? Ness. Ness is an annoying ass character. Matchups that suck, that are common. Ness. Game & Watch we can try next, but generally we're not going to be able to do auto-cancel nair on Game & Watch's shield because it would require being perfect. If you're not perfect, you get upbeat. Just because you can get nair to be -2 doesn't mean you're going to be able to do it every time. I would argue that you cannot. Doesn't really work on this. Because you'll die if you hit that, I think. Unless you hit the dare early enough, it's possible, actually. Okay, no, that's doable. Good, we have a way to cheese nest. I don't think he's gonna mash air dodge there, though. What are they gonna mash? Up air. Nair. That's free as fuck if they mash Nair. They would probably do something else, though. Like double jump Nair, which I don't think I can make the computer do that, unfortunately. I can try, but I doubt it will work. Oh, it works! Never mind. Why is he doing nothing? It's because he already mashed the fucking Nair? Are you kidding me? He's getting hit while trying to mash the double jump. That means this is not true. Yeah, he's double jumping here, which is actually good, if that's the case. Yeah, it's not true at that percent. We need a little bit more percent. Still not true. If you don't see his jump come out, it means the back air is not true. There we go. But now you get into percents where the down air is probably not going to connect anymore. It's probably going to have to be a double back air. Which is fine, like, it's still a great position. What happens if you don't what? Oh yeah, you get punished every time. Yeah, you have to react. I think I'm just gonna like this because people keep asking. I'm not sure if I have a command for this on YouTube, but if I do, that's what it is. If not, I'll add one. There, I do. There you go. Okay, what else do we want to test on this? Because we don't need to do this combo anymore. I want to see how useful the Nairs are against Ness, which, again, I don't think I want to be that close to Ness, ever. But if we can safely hit his shields and start down tilting, that's actually the goal. To start down tilting Ness. Why is it just passing through and not hitting him? What the fuck? -7 is not great. I just don't like the idea of running and jumping at Ness, ever. Which I guess you're gonna do it sometimes, but... -7 sounds punishable. What is Ness's frame data? I don't actually know. His Nair is frame 5, which means it's frame 8 after jump squat. So that's what we're worried about. correct? Wow, the back air's unsafe on it. After 1. If you try to do 2, you get punished. Yep, sounds about right. The hitbox on DK Nair is stronger on the bottom. You mean by stronger, you mean better? Because it's the timing that determines his strength. Nair is strong all over on the early frames. On the later frames of the attack, no matter where you hit it, it has the same knockback in terms of strength. But in terms of safety, it's best underneath and behind DK. I should have time to do this if they're in Nair. Trying to get good at the turnaround. Again, they're gonna fade away when they do this Nair, so I won't be able to grab it. But if they do a Nair there, I should be able to punish with at least a single backer. I think this is better, maybe, for damage. Not sure though. That's not great, position-wise. I don't like where I am after the back air at low percents. So, at 0, I would up B. At higher percents, back air. If I tried any on Yoshi, I think the only difference with Yoshi is he takes less shield damage. I don't think it affects your shield safety. But it's definitely worth a try. Just to test it out. He takes 33% less shield damage in his egg. I think this is so important though in a lot of matchups. Knowing how to do this. It's really good. Can I up air this? No. That sucks. So the cool thing is that the Nair is safe enough that you could do this. Now, they're going to drift away, so you're not going to be able to grab, but it's nice to know that it's so safe, you could turn around against most aerials. But you have to know the frame data in order to do that. And for that, I'm using up back to turn around right before I land, or right as I land. I'm holding up back and then holding shield. Can you grab after the... Can you back air after Nair into grab? Yeah. But again, at low percent, it's not safe. So you need some damage on them first. In fact, you probably need about 20 for this to be safe. No, still not. This is weight dependent. Wow, still not safe. Because you know Yoshis are gonna fucking mash that Nair out, no matter what you do. So what if I do this? Yeah, Nair that. I don't think they're gonna nair in that spot, but you know what though? They might. If they're mashing. Yeah, they have other options there. I can only set the computer to do so many things though. Like I can set their follow-up toggle to be up B, but I don't know if it will work. I think they'll do it immediately afterwards. They'll do a nair first and then an up B after every time. If I get lucky, I can set this to equal priority and then it'll just happen in the right order. Let's see. Sometimes he'll up B, sometimes he'll nair. Let's see it. He keeps doing nair both times. Even if he eggs, like, does he get away from this? Okay, he does. Yeah, no rage is not very practical against Yoshi, huh? Yeah, the egg does bounce him away. But let's see if I read that. There, he tried to egg there. Oh, that was actually a pretty good recovery. I kind of just want... I didn't do, like, all the most incredible amount of labbing tonight, but even just with the nair that I learned, it's going to give me better up B out of shields, better back air out of shields, better up air out of shields in some scenarios. I kind of want to test it out on quick play a little bit, see if I run into anyone. I want to try out these nairs on, like really belligerent, just, like, nairing people's shields to see how safe it is, and then see if they can do anything. Or if I can react appropriately and just respond and punish. When do I stream? Ideally, I would like to stream every night, but lately I've been streaming too late. And then I'm too tired the next day to stream, so it's been like every other day. Why is this not working? When this happens, I do actually have to relaunch my game, so let's do that. The Sheik I was playing was Swift. They're actually a PR'd player from New Jersey. They're very good. Really good Sheik player. And even though all the clips I posted was of me winning, you can see how close all the games were, and they were taking just as many matches. Except the games where they won were not very exciting to watch. It was just me being... It's the same stuff where I'm getting oppressed the whole time, but I don't land any hits. And I get too stopped. And, like, I could post clips of that, but it's like, why? I'd rather post a tight last hit battle. And anytime it was like that, generally I was clutching, because Sheik doesn't really have clutch factor. DK does. DK has the cheese factor. Alright, I'm gonna switch up the track. We listened to this for a while. I got a lot of different tracks in there. But we're playing on quick play now, so I have to get into my vibe. Cassis theme? That actually is my arena ID. That is my arena fucking, what's it called? Arena music. Yeah, but whenever I find a really crazy player like that on quick play, I will stick around versus them, because I'm always learning something. I learned the matchup versus them. And I wasn't even doing my auto-cancel nairs right. Which reminds me, if I'm doing auto-cancel nairs on shield, I think I should do it where you press both buttons at the same time. Like this. But if I'm doing it as a bait, I like doing it a little bit later. So it looks like I'm gonna land with lag. So I might just try using both of them. I don't know how good auto cancel nair on shield is gonna be against Marth, but we can try it. Okay. After a lab session, I always feel so fucking clean with my inputs, it's crazy. Like, I'm hitting everything I could ever dream of hitting. There's my back air turnaround down, so it already worked out for me. Nah, we're not gonna rematch. I mean, it's great when it doesn't lag. They're playing on Wi-Fi though, I can tell. What? Okay, back air on shield, not great against Marth, but I'm just testing stuff. I could do turnaround down tilts, yay! My DK just got way better. Oh! Second hit tipper nair, that was kind of crazy. Hell yeah, lag. Kind of just using this match for testing purposes. I like that we're clashing out his down tilt with my down tilt. Dude, I'm seeing new interactions already. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting out of here. This is what happens when you go online too late on quick play. Super laggy. Oh, I did it fast enough that it didn't like DC or whatever. Now my problem right now is I want to always down tilt after back air. Is there ever a time that it's bad? I don't think so. It's just gonna replace my F tilts. Wow, there goes my charge. Gotta love the input delay in Samus. I gotta stop pummeling there so I can walk a little farther off stage. Yes. Not really sure what the Samus is doing. Not sure what I'm doing. I should just be nairing, because everywhere they keep positioning themselves is punishable to nair and nothing else. Yeah. There's just so much input delay, I keep getting misinputs on my aerials. They're trying, but... They haven't grabbed a single time, which means that shield wins against this Samus. Where the fuck did my punch go? Didn't I have one? What the fuck happened? Where's your ledge trapping? What are you doing? This person doesn't play Samus. Oops. Buffered fast fall. Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave because I can't really test out what I wanted to do there because they're a runaway character. There's a lot of runaway characters, but she's a runaway zone you with projectiles, so I can't really get close with nairs at all. Bumps. Oh dang! Play Elden Ring and watch the stream. Let's go. Oh, is that that was you, Ahmed? Dang. I'm skipping because I'm trying to implement a certain strategy and I can't do it against Samus. Can't really do it against DK either, but I can try. I can try the back air down tilt stuff. And it works. Look at that. It fucking comboed and tripped. And because I can now get more reaction trip scenarios, I can just fucking go for them instead of doing down B every time. Where you going, buddy? Okay, that actually works against the Vento, I have to watch out. DK is playing weird. Generally, you want to stay farther away in this matchup. You don't want to do nairs close to them, so... Nair gets outspaced hard by backer. This is grabless DK, which is very strange. What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome. You joined in time for the funky skin. I don't like the funky sounds. I'm gonna be 100% honest. They sound very obnoxious. I would rather if they weren't so obnoxious. I purposely removed them. Vorte gifting a sub to It's Overdrive. Appreciate that, Vorte. If they weren't so high-pitched and annoying, I would say that I would use them more. Alright, let me just play the matchup now, because this DK is actually just catching me with stuff. I never played Mario Kart Wii, so there's no nostalgia for me. Or, like, I didn't play it... Like, he was like a DLC character, and at that point I wasn't even playing the game anymore. I know he was, like, the most broken character in the game, too. Why is this DK just only back airing? Is he trying to prove a point here that you can win by playing like this with DK? Because it is not true. I guess he conditioned me to shield. Like, what's going on here? No fucker with all the nairs, man. On the baggers. It's just... Grabless DK sucks. It's terrible. What are you doing, man? Fuck. Buttons only. And your back air is stale as hell, so it'll never kill. Whereas mine... Grabless DK could work. Yeah, because you're conditioning shields so hard, now you can break shields. Oh fuck, I forgot to change where the input viewer is. Oops. Yeah, that changes with training mode into actually playing the game. Forgot. See if I can change it quick on everything. Okay. No. Like, it's hitting me and, like, working sometimes, but, like, that shit should not be working ever. Shit's the most unsafe back airs ever. Look at that. I just rematched them a third time, just to prove a point. I wasn't even punishing the back airs as hard as I could have, but... Short hop back air on shield is the biggest whiff in the game, I think. One of the most common whiffs, and the biggest whiff that you can easily punish with anything, with any character, with like their strongest attack, like up smash out of shield. Yeah. You can short hop punch it? Are you fucking serious? Do you have to armor it, or you're saying you can just punish it? I usually just up smash. I didn't know that. That's insane. If you're stuck at 4K, what does that mean? You're saying 4 million? There's no way you're stuck at 4K. You're trolling. Oh, that was not the right punish. all of a sudden you're spacing right when you're at last hit. Getting a super armor kill on Dendi. Who is Dendi? I don't remember that tag. In a Brawl tournament? When was that? 15 years ago? That sounds like a long time. I haven't played Brawl in many years. I definitely would not remember if that's the case. Yo, GG. Alright. Never. There, I have a new bread and butter now. It's down, it's back air, down tilt, down B. Although it looks like the down tilt is usually punishable by some sort of counter or button. So I have to watch out. Oops, what the fuck was that? It was a dare fast fall. That was so weird. GG's. Thank you, Caesar. Yeah, I did play him once, but we got FD the majority of the time, so I lost the session 10-9, but if we played on small battlefield more, I would have won. So if we play on a plethora of stages instead of just FD and small battlefield, which I am currently able to do, then I think my DK wins as well. I'm just not as good on FD because DK is not as good of a character there. And I can get out-fundied there, as opposed to just getting my optimal follow-ups on any stage with a platform. I'm at 15,582,000, I think? Oh my god. Well, I can't use the nairs here. We can do the down tilts though. This is gonna help me a lot in this matchup. If I can back air a shield, I can start down tilting the shield. That's nice. Dude, my pressure is going to be so much better now that I have these reverse down tilts. I'm so glad. It took me 6 years to figure this out, but I have it now. Oh, I just heard that. I should have just grabbed the ledge. What? That anti-aired me from everywhere away. too. Yeah, the F tilt's too laggy. The down tilt, you get to literally put so many more on shield. Why is he so... Okay, it's Casey. He's the only one that knows how to do the egg grenades like this. All the other banjos fucking blow at it. Every single egg grenade he puts stage spikes me. It's only him. Every time I play him, it's the same thing. That's the only thing that kills me. Why don't they all do it? I don't get it. Really don't. I fought Casey and lost many times, yes. This is the banjo that taught me the matchup. That poked my shield somehow. Yes! All three, baby. I just gotta go up and over the fucking grenade setup. Trying to go to ledge means you die at any percent. You get stage spiked, you get comboed into forward smash. A little lag, it's been about the same amount of delay versus everyone that I fight tonight. We are a powered up DK now. We have auto cancel nairs perfectly now, and back here into down tilt on shield, reverse down tilt. That was a really unsafely spaced back there though, so I can't be doing those. Damn, I could have punched. Fuck you, dude. Are you kidding me? Perfect micro spacing? Ugh, here we go. Okay. I fucked up. Fuck! I died because of bad DI, because of online delay. There's no way I was holding left. His bad DI doesn't get him killed, because my move's not a fucking kill move. Yup. It's not gonna kill. He's just fucking throwing them out because he can. I'm not really sure what I did wrong that game, except FD is a lot harder. I don't have platforms to like reset on, and I kept double jumping in neutral and he was just calling it out. I was double jumping in disadvantage and he was just doing Wonder Wing. I can't remember what was hitting me first. Nair? Something was hitting me and I was jumping for no reason. Oh, that was you, Captain Kid? Yo, GG's. Why does that always work? That move's super annoying. I'm not really sure what to do about it. That and then there. Yep, I keep overextending, getting hit by Wonder Wing. Right, I shouldn't have gotten grabbed, I should have known. What? Full hops. Really hard to fight Banjo in today. Again, I missed the inputted there. I was supposed to be a free backer. Fucking A, dude. Just like milliseconds off of punishing everything. Yes, the complaining is necessary because yes, fighting Banjo on input delay is that annoying. Alright, GG's KC. I normally do like hour-long sessions against Banjo, but I'm not gonna do that tonight. I'm just gonna move on. We won 2-1. Fighting Banjo online is hard enough. Let's move on. I might end up running into him again, honestly. Thank you. GG's KC. Not really able to implement what I was trying to do as much because there's grenades and shit, but my DK has some new technology. I just realized that if I'm spamming backers on your shield, they have to be safely spaced in order to do the reverse down tilts safely. Perfect matchup for this. Perfect matchup for this. If you're hitting down tilt on Nessa's shield, you're winning. So. What the fuck? That's one of these Nesses. Fuck. Promise you cannot just keep doing this. There's ways around it, I'm just bad. Where's my fastball? It's not coming out. What is this nest doing? Kill me. Kill me with there? Okay. What? What the hell is going on? Yeah, I guess I can't punish that with a grab. Fishing for grab now. This is so annoying that fighting this style of nests is this fucking hard on quick play with input delay, dude. Like, they're not even playing the matchup. They're just throwing shit, and it's just as hard still. It makes it look like I don't know how to play the game. It's really sad on my part. There we go. That's 38% I wouldn't have gotten before. This is what I was missing in the nest matchup. Back air, reverse down tilt. Normally I would do back air F tilt there, and that's it. So if I do back air reverse down tilt and it trips, then I get a dash grab into aerial cargo up throw, up air, and then I get to just hold an advantage for the rest of the stock on this, which is amazing. You were playing an S that spam PK Thunder and it was so annoying. Yeah, it's a great move. The tail hits you, the ball of the move hits you. You have to know how to interact with it, and when like DK doesn't have great hitboxes from underneath, you have to get to the side and hit it. I still think charging my punch first is smart in this matchup. Damn, I overshot the ground. Damn, I didn't turn around. What the fuck? Really? I'm on FD. I guess it's their stage. This is such an annoying style of nest, I swear. There, that's how you avoid it. I just can't punish it with dash grab, I have to dash attack. There is ways of hitting it, it's just really fucking hard for Donkey Kong because you need to like forward air it or some shit. Or do that. Fucking hate this character. Throw button, dodge. Press button, dodge. Get hit, dodge. And it's annoying because he's floaty, so he has so much mix with where he can drift that it's not free to punish it, actually. Especially when there's platforms. As much as playing this nest is annoying, I need to keep fighting them because this is the matchup where I need to specifically find well-spaced back air on shield and to reverse down tilt and get really good at it. And stop just down being mindlessly afterwards because a good nest will punish me for doing that. Oh, thank you, Elijah. Hey, a different stage. I'm gonna not charge punch in the beginning. See where that gets me. God damn this. All they do is up B and side B, and it's like fighting a top player. Like, why is this matchup like that? Good match. Why? Why did that hit? Didn't even aim it. I wasn't even down there. Toxic ass match. 68 to 74. Right, always look for the fair. Always spot dodge. Oh no. Basically, it's just never try to grab nests. It's not worth it. Always stay spaced. He has to make a big mistake for you to get a grab. Like, there are times when you can grab, but it just doesn't feel like it's often. That was bad DI and that killed me? Wow. Like, Tomahawk seemed like they could work decently well, but this person just keeps rolling. So it's not going to work against that. Doesn't seem very easy to grab Ness. I am an expert at aerial spinning Kong out of shield. I just don't use it unless it's warranted. I'm getting a lot of GSP from this Ness, so I'm gonna try to stop complaining and just keep winning, getting GSP and getting practice. Hey, welcome back, Preston. It's not very good in this matchup, I will say, because I'm not trying to be in Ness's face. If I'm in his face, I'm losing. As you can see. Also, I can nair there, so and keep the advantage state going. So why uppy when I can nair? Nice. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. Yeah, it annoys myself because I play worse when I'm Johnny. I know that, dude. So it's hard. It's an endless loop sometimes on quick play though, because the connections suck. It's like really hard to not get tilted by the connections. My turnaround didn't come out. Oh my god. No, I'm losing. That rolling habit is getting them punished pretty hard. Yep, that's what I get. That's what they've been fishing for the whole 17 times that situation has happened. But yeah, there are specific matchups where you have to use DK ASK out of shield to properly answer your question. If you're not using it against Bayo, you lose. If you're not using it against Sora, you lose. If you're not using it against Falco, you lose. Or against Fox. There are matchups where it's required. And if you're not using it, you can't punish them, and you can't win neutral. But against other characters, if it's not that frame specific, and like, oh, you did something laggy, I'd rather just nair or back air. It's a stronger punish because I get to hold my advantage state as opposed to just giving it up and getting 20 damage. Yeah, they always grab me though. I guess I should just stop jumping. That's why I'm getting hit by that. Should just up air again. fuck are these grabs, man? Jesus, I got punished for punching. Roll. That move is so dumb, actually. It still hits. I do jump, double jump, air dodge, and it still hits me. It's too much mix, dude. He goes right, left, right, and I don't know where he's landing. I always miss the punish on their fucking air dodge. Of course you're gonna fucking grab. I guess I should just ground it down B. Because he keeps rolling and air dodging, and he covers everything. Offline, I'd be able to punish it harder, but... Oh, this Ness is giving me the highest GSP I've ever had. Thank you, Ness. He did it out of the corner? Yeah. There is much better counterplay than what I'm doing to this Ness when they up B. I guess I'm gonna figure it out, because no Ness is ever gonna play this way again, so. So the thing with the up B out of shield, it's only good on rising unspaced aerials. It's not good otherwise in a lot of matchups. Like that, I could have done it, but I was a little slow. There, good punch. Yeah, that was bad spacing. Gotta stop double jumping in this matchup. Grab to the F tilt startup. So F tilt no good. Down tilt way better. Should just stick to down tilt. Wow, he died for that? Let's go. survive that combo? Was I not DIing? Hop, hoo hop, hee hop, hoo hop, hee hop, hoo hop. I feel like if I had harder punishes on Ness, I would be doing better, but I'm only just doing about just as well each match. And unfortunately, I can't find good scenarios to back air Ness's shield because he's always doing hoo hop, hoo hop, hoo hop, hoo hop. He's always jumping around, so it's hard to catch him grounded and shielding. But maybe that's good though. Maybe I want him airborne because then I can just back air. So, but I was doing the augmented advantage state that I like to do against Ness, where I do this one because I get 2 up airs and now like he just gets juggled forever. It's better against Ness. Up out of shield is good in this matchup, by the way. It should work against Link. His Nair, I think, and his rising back around shield. Nice fair. Yes. Unfortunately, it's really hard for me to read chat right now because my program's not working, guys. I have to look at 3 chats at once. That's why I'm not really responding to much. It just makes it too confusing for me to read chat during a match, so I can only read them in between. Ooh, you could have just committed to that. But... Okay, cool. As long as I'm not missing any questions. Check out how cool this looks. DK up B when he's holding the bomb is the coolest looking thing in the game, in my experience. In my opinion, I should say. Cool. You can't see it on the stage because it's all blue in the background. Well, up out of shield not really working out for me. I'm not really finding any opportunities to use it again. It's situational. That's why you guys don't see me use it much. wanted to back it. Nope. Nice lag. Right in there. This connection's getting worse by the minute. Forward tilt really unsafe. I gotta stop using it. Just stick to down tilt. I didn't realize how much I was getting punished for forward tilting until recently. Let's go. There is. It just stopped working. In fact, I use it every single night, and that's how I read all three of my chats at once. Jays. Unfortunately, like I said, it stopped working. I'm gonna try launching it again and see if it's fixed, but it's not allowing me to view my YouTube chat for some reason. Inexplicable reason. It's not giving me the error message now though, so maybe it's fixed.
3, 2, 1, go!
Someone say something in chat. Yay, it works. Let's go. That was good. Stop that tilting. There, back air down tilt, way better. As long as you don't get grabbed against Link, that's how you win. Because all they want is to grab, and that's like the only time they get to like have an advantage state. Because the rest of it's pretty easy to avoid. Nobody's ready for that one, dude. It's great. Fuck. Too hard of a read. Oh. I'm starting to embrace the fact that down tilt is probably DK's best move. He should have... It's from the games. If you have full hearts... Honestly, it's been like that for a long time. But they should have given it to him before now. If you have full hearts with the Master Sword, you shoot a laser out. It's always been like that. In the games. But they only gave it to him starting in Ultimate for some reason. Like, I don't know why. More of an Easter egg? I mean, it's literally in all the games where the Master Sword exists. It's useful. It's actually really cool. But it really should be when he has... It's only in the beginning of the match. He gets it every stock, which is like, oh, well, I guess you're at full hearts again. I'll rematch this link. Yeah, he doesn't need it. He gets an extra projectile. Yay, I can read my chats again. I have a move that does exactly the same amount as his down throw. That's funny. Down to the fucking decimal point. I gotta be patient for ledge. If I was safer with that landing, it would have been unpunishable. Wow, that was cheesy. I liked it. Don't dash. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Not really sure where it works against Link. That was good. I got greedy. Okay. Link deserves that, I guess. No bomb for you. Wow, his recovery is still good enough. Could have did up be out of shield on that, but that's the only time I had a chance. No, I gave him the bomb back. Yes, it blew up. GSP is... You would think it's not very accurate, but it eventually does become accurate once you have a really, really, really high GSP. Once you're like top 0.01 or whatever it is, top 0.5% of players, like I'm getting pretty close to that. I've seen people where the highest is like 14,620,000 probably right now. Just like 30,000 more points than what I have. If anyone has the same GSP or higher than me, they're like really fucking good. Like crazy good. And even if they have GSP a little bit underneath me, then still, they're still very good. But if you have 100,000 less, you're good, but you probably don't have the same win streaks.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, this is a laggy Lucas. Basically unplayable. What the fuck? I'm probably not gonna win this, to be honest. This player is gonna be way too good in this connection for me to win. This is the part where GSP is fraudulent, because people get here because of these shit connections. Legit didn't earn their way here. Let's go. Oh. It's painful. Are you kidding me? It's so bad, dude. These are the people that we block. They're gonna come up to my stream and be like, hey, why no rematch? Yeah, you don't get to this rank without doing this on purpose. Or they're just trolling and they don't care about their GSP. Also possible. Wow, my grab input got eaten, guys. I fucking waited for the roll and everything. Amazing. Even in the lag, baby. Let's go. Oh, this match felt like it's been 10 years already. It doesn't feel like 3 minutes, it feels like 10 years. Amazing. He avoided the down tilt, otherwise he probably would have died. Couldn't dash. No precision to be had here. I'm not gonna take the chance. Really? You really risked that? Get out! Get blocked! Forevermore. I'm never playing them ever again in my lifetime. Thanks for the GSP. Never. Yes, I've gotten faster at that. It doesn't disconnect me anymore. Oh my goodness, that was painful. Yeah, I'm at 14,592,493. Could be better. Oh, I forgot to put this back on. Oops. And it's almost 5 AM. Yes, if you block them, you do not have to play them again. Yes. I have never rematched with someone that I blocked, so that's the only evidence that I have, but I'd say it's pretty strong evidence at this point. What do you have in mind, Vorte? I don't think there's going to be anybody left at this hour. Okay. Got you.
Elite Smash!
You would block me? I have fiber, bro. You're talking to me?
Donkey Kong!
I have fiber, definitely not me. Unless you're talking about the nest that... Is lag the reason I block? Yes. Unplayable lag. Like, literally... It pains me to play in that connection. And I know GSP doesn't mean anything, but I'm still gonna try. Because otherwise, like, what have I been doing? All night. Not trying. And then I'm just gonna lose all the points that I gained. Oh shit. Free-for-alls. Oh, you're talking to the Ness? Is the Ness in my chat? Looks like they're gonna try to fight me. Martha's definitely only trying to fight me, I can tell. The Samus will hit either one of us. Damn. Good practice for me because I'm not good at 2v1s, so you can kind of practice it a bit. Ooh, I'll let you back for that one. Doubles. Oh! Let's go. The Ness is in the chat. Listen, you were playing on Wi-Fi. It's nothing against you. Oh, the Ness is in the chat or the Lucas? Ness? Wait, why did you say Ness? I just fought a Lucas. Damn. Oh my god. That was really grimy. The Samus is pretty good. Alright, I'm stuck in the middle. It's not good. Wow, he iframed through it with the throw. I'm playing in a bad position here. I'm playing like in between them, which is not good. The Samus grimed me, otherwise I would have been up an entire stock.
Donkey Kong wins.
I got literally no GSP from that, so even though I want to do it again, fuck it, I'll do it again. I got 0, so if I lost, I would have lost a ton. So I have to step it up. I got cheesed. Let's try to stay out of the middle this time. Are we waiting for a fourth? Is that what's going on here? That's kind of great. Bring it on! I'm playing you? Yo, let's go. I stick around for free-for-alls because they're rare as shit on quick play. How do you do the thing where I run in place? You just... literally that. You can see my inputs on screen. Oh, this will be harder. On FD, I have no platforms to stay away. Got him. I got you, Marth. I'll hook you up. Actually, in fact, anyone who goes out here is gonna die. The Samus just sitting. I have a truce with the Marth. Let's fight the Samus. It's kind of mean. Sometimes it's how you gotta play. I don't know if you're in the chat or not, Marth player, but Samus is harder, so. I'll take it. Oh, I'm sorry. It was too tempting. I couldn't pass it up. Oh, I did up B by accident. Shit. Martha's pissed. No, I'm in the middle. It's not good. What the hell? You had your opportunity. Oh, that hurts. There's a timer? Yes! Oh my god, I'm glad I'm up a stock. Holy shit. Why was there a timer? What the fuck was the time at? 5 minutes? Jesus Christ. I didn't even know. Oh, you were the Ness from earlier? Oh, I'm confused. Someone's saying the Ness is here, but I fought a Lucas. I fought a Ness a while ago. That? It's not easy to do. Is this waiting for like a third and a fourth? That's kind of funny. Does the Samus now is the Samus the one that has the 5-minute rules? We're about to find out. Ah, it's just for swag. There's no real purpose in it. 3 minutes? What the fuck is this? I had no idea it was 3 minutes, guys. I just want to prove something to the Samus. There, I win now. I have such a big lead, they have no shot. And they do this runaway Samus playstyle, which is, I mean, I guess it could work. Uh-oh. God, it's so annoying. Couldn't even see them for a second. Most annoying Samus playstyle. Like, do you think this is gonna work? Advice for the Samus: play on a real rule set, so I don't trash talk you the whole time. Wait, Zach Z, that was you trying to grind me out of my GSP? The person who came in chat that said, like, oh man, this is my first time playing you. I'm playing on a 3-minute rule set. trying to win by being up a stock and timing you out. Mad grimy, dude. Mad grimy. See me on a 3 stock 7 minutes, and then we'll talk. I guess there's nothing stopping you. There's like invisible like honor rules. There's like rules of pride and honor. You could put whatever rules you want. You're fine. That's probably how we matched up on. You probably have it set to free-for-alls too. So it's like there's a purpose to it. It's like whoever can survive and get the most kills in 3 minutes, which is fun. But when you're doing 1v1s, it's pretty volatile. I just wish my down tilt tripped more, but I think this is gonna force me to go for down tilt trips more, that I'm doing this again, or that I'm doing this now. Oh, we found some more. You hate when people use items? Well, at least, you know, that's another fun way to play the game. I mean, Samus has items without needing to play with items. I don't know how to play with items. I have no idea. Not thinking.
2, 1, go!
Oh god. Wow. Dude, Corin doesn't give a fuck about anything. She just gets to do what she wants. And it always works. Fucking crazy, this character. It's hard to time that line. No, 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 no! Because I didn't grab legs! Dr. Mario's perks, thank you for the raid. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Let's go. Right on time.
Donkey Kong wins!
Oh, yeah, that will happen. We're running some streamer magic. So we got the Funky Kong. It just made it way harder to play. The game would be better if there was no DLC. I think a lot of people understand that. Really? Nice privilege, Corin. Skinny white girl privilege. Let's go. That keeps hitting me. No way. My PR'd in my region, I don't even compete. I don't even compete enough locally. Very rarely do I compete locally. I competed for 16 years though, so it's like, I just go to majors. Unless if I'm gonna be winning the locals, which in my region is like a fat chance of happening. It doesn't really make sense for me to go to all of them. Damn. The real reason is that I don't know matchups yet, which is why I play so much quick play. In the past month or two of quick play, I've learned so many matchups that if you go to a local, you're just gonna fight the same characters over and over again, and you're only gonna be good at you're gonna be really good at those matchups, but you're not gonna get exposure to other matchups. So I'm really just trying to. That's how I am as a player. I need to learn matchups to get good. Now my GSP has plateaued. I guess there's nobody else that can give me points tonight. I could go to locals, but I'd be stuck fighting Steve. Your literal first 2 games on? Oh, I'm sorry. It's like 5 AM, yeah. I'm still playing. Damn, I've gone too long without having tea. What am I doing to myself? Oh, it's falling back here to down throw, that's what it is. Just adding that into my play is going to make my DK a lot better, I think. I have no water and no tea, no food, no nothing. Oh, speaking of Steve, I'm playing against Zenkai, who is actually good at the game and has very high GSP. I never fought his Steve before. Not going to be fun, I can imagine. And he also knows the DK matchup very well, so this is probably not going to go well for me. What? I got scooped? Oh, he did the block. That's why. Two interactions and I'm dead. Cool character, dude. Should be banned. Doesn't deserve to be in the game. Nothing you can do to escape it. Meanwhile, I have to make all these fucking reads every time I have an advantage state to get damage. Not Steve, man. Get out of here. I don't think I'll rematch either, because I just don't like fighting Steve. Really don't. Even though they're giving me a lot of GSP, I'm not sticking around versus that. I will take this time to get some tea though. Maybe I'll keep playing, we'll see. Tea and water. What are Steve's weaknesses, guys? We know what his strengths are, but like, what are his weaknesses? That his neutral is predictable. He's going to minecart, so if you have an answer for it, like, it doesn't always work. But when it does, though, I guess his up B is like not great. But if he has iron, he doesn't have to just up B. He can minecart first. And he basically always has iron. So. And when he dies, he doesn't lose the resources. His weakness is he costs money. You would think that would make him less accessible, yet how many Steves are there? Right. It's hard to talk about weaknesses when it comes to Steve, other than that, okay, his actual movement options are bad. Like, he's slow, he needs minecart to have any mix or movement speed. His up B, I guess, gives him movement speed. What else? He can't angle his shield or some shit. When you play Sephiroth against Steve, I always jump right in front of them and counter because he's gonna minecart, and it works a lot. He's gonna minecart because it's strong. Damn right. The only thing I don't like about my new, like, found thing with the back air down tilts, it's making me want to press a lot more back airs in neutral, which I feel like... Normally I would say I don't mind my back airs getting shield. Usually that gets your back air shielded. Now I actually don't mind if they shield my back air, because now I can down tilt for pressure right afterwards. So actually I think I can press a lot more back airs now. More freely. But I think that's going to get me punished a lot more in matchups where that's not good. Don't. Well, the funny thing about fighting Steve is that you can just spam back air as DK, and I don't think he can really do anything because back air beats minecart. So they have to be doing some, like, super secret counterplay I don't know about. What am I drinking? Chamomile tea. It's to keep me chilled out when I play Smash, because I get salty, I get too emotional, I start raging, and this can at least ease my mind and calm me down a little bit. Both the fact that it's hot and it's soothing. I haven't really lost many games tonight. Probably why my GSP is so high. I don't think it's gonna go any higher though. He learned from me and beats you up a lot easier. Well, you can also learn by watching DK to see how to beat him. See, like, because DK has a lot of weaknesses. I'm wondering though, what matchup do you guys play normally? Matcha is great. See, I can't do caffeinated, dude. I can't. If I'm caffeinated and I play, I'll just lose. I'll lose it. I don't need caffeine, put it that way. I'm too sensitive to it. Yeah, I just avoid caffeine and then that usually helps me. I gotta slow my body down somehow. When I'm playing, I get too amped when I play Smash. Interesting. Wait, this cloud's good. Wow, it didn't reach. I'm sad. It was airborne, that's why. That was all over me. Alright, this might be my first loss of the night. He's just throwing shit out. Sounds like Cloud. Cloud is Sword Mario, didn't you know? Oops. He's throwing shit out, but like he's spacing it all really well, so there's not much I can do about it. Yeah, the player is good. They're not just throwing stuff. I may have underestimated them for a moment. Wow. It might look like they're mashing because they're swinging constantly, but they know what they're doing. Alright, I can do it, but it's going to be really hard. He has limit, I'm fucked. Yeah, it's... So like, again, you just JV3'd this guy? I doubt that. With Donkey Kong? Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, okay, never mind. No, this Cloud is good. So when someone in the chat said like, oh, this Cloud's just smashing, I was like, oh, maybe he's not that good. And then I got fucked up. So I have to respect this player a lot more. Just because they're swinging a lot doesn't mean they don't know what they're doing. They're walling me with hitboxes perfectly. Wow. No mash? Okay. Interesting. The inverse mashing theorem is in full effect. Wow, that sweet spotted me when I was behind him. Oh, it's because I did forward roll. Forward roll sucks. That's really annoying that that keeps hitting me. I never fought a Cloud that does that before. He's hit me with it like 6 times. They're very button happy. It's true. Why is it hitting me when I'm fucking behind you, dude? Holy shit, throw the same button until it hits? Not dead? Yep, it's the same down air. I keep getting hit by. He said I don't need that. Why is that hitting me, bro? I'm nowhere close to you anymore. Very annoying to play against this player, man. Holy shit. Cloud can literally mash and be totally fine for doing it. The thing that pissed me off that match is I did a forward roll to get behind him, and it actually it was as if I existed in my entire roll range as a one giant hurt box, because I was behind him and his up smash sweet spotted me still. So we have to remember not to forward roll against Cloud. Use your brain. Start using your brain, please. Nope. Just gonna mash buttons. You can play at that game. Well, he hasn't adjusted. He's literally just swinging at a set cadence and like not respecting me at all, so I'm not gonna respect him anymore. Swing, 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 swing. That's fine. Waste that limit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at DK looking down upon you. That's what I mean, though. I lost to a Mario that played just like this the other night, where I was just like, they're literally just mashing buttons at a set cadence, and I'm expecting them to play smarter, and they don't. So I lost to it, and then I was like, oh. You're just gonna turn your brain off and press button, 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 button. And then I 2-stocked on the next 2 games. But like, I will lose a game to that. It's like, I can't adapt to that level of play the first game. It's too brain dead for me. I'm like sitting here with like neurons firing, trying to play neutral, and they're just like, nope, we're just gonna press buttons the whole time. I'm trying to play chess in neutral, and it's not necessary if they're gonna play like that. I'd have to learn how to like recognize that though, because if I were to play in a tournament and get fucked up by that, it would be embarrassing. Oh, he caught my jump. I get caught off guard by it, dude. On the stage? Why? Blah! This Crom is doing the same thing. Are you guys just like trolling me at this point? You guys are just stream sniping me and like, let me just press as many buttons as possible to piss off you. Ooh, spicy grab. He's fine though. Another spicy grab. He is not fine. F smash. I see. Literally, they're fucking spamming down tilts and jabs at ledge when I'm not even close to the ledge yet. Is this what 5 AM quick play is like? What happened to your mash there? What happened to you right there? Why is that jab reaching from my fucking down B distance? I got to a point on quick play where people are no longer playing neutral. They're just how many buttons can I press per match? But you're right, with these specific sorties I'm running into, that's kind of just how they're designed. Like, you have to respect that shit. Yeah, I might have to stop playing soon.
3, 2, 1, go!
Because now I'm actually losing brain cells playing this way. Nice parry. Block this? No, you're just gonna jab your way through it. Okay. Okay, I killed him at 0 with a grab. Can we do it again? Why? You guys are just trolling at this point, man. What the fuck? Jab can 2-frame, but he was jabbing at roll distance, and he jabbed like 8 times. That's I feel like that's when you know they've given up. Or they were trying to bait me or something. Maybe they were trying to bait the punch so they could have countered it. That would have been cool. Alright, I think I have to stop playing after that. With all of the stuff I've learned tonight, I don't wanna burn off those brain cells. So we're gonna call it there. GG's. Fishing for what? He has to jab closer to ledge. To be fishing. I had to roll into that. I was not rolling. Alright, y'all. Well, again, I think we improved a bit. We learned some stuff. I learned how to do better auto-cancel nairs, which is really sad. I didn't know, but without the training mod, I really wouldn't have known. And the back air reverse down tilts. I can also do auto-cancel nair reverse down tilts. I could do the nair as a bait and then turn around down tilt, and that will get people dashing in so that I can get trip dash grab without having to commit too hard. So that's cool because they won't think of the turnaround down tilt, so it's a nice little bait. But alright, y'all, I'm out. It's late. Appreciate you guys, and good night, everyone. Good morning. Peace out.